It's been a day. It's been one day, and I'm ready to get Detroit. I'm ready to get Detroit to be done. Like, I'm ready to end it. I'm ready to complete it today. I'm so excited. But yes, don't forget to follow me. And also, I added a few more buttons to my board, my store. So if you do exclamation point store, you'll see the new buttons that I have put. And yes, hamster is no longer free. I am sorry. That was just a trial yesterday, but it's still cheap. Okay? It's still cheap. It's 5 points. Okay. You can afford 5 points just from even sitting here. But yes. No hamster. Hamster is affordable, it's free. You literally have, by the time you watch my stream for like 5 minutes, you'll have like 50 points. Like you can spam hamster still. Hamster.
This is a platypus.
Yes. I added a few more memes. Some cheap, some 10 points.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I just have a collection of favorite memes and I'm they're just very simple. I don't know. I know I have a lot more memes. It's just when you're put in a position where you have to find it, I suddenly can't find it. It's irritating. Okay. But I'm ready to just get this game over with, completed, just and then we can look at like the movies together because I for sure have never seen it. So I got like two water bottles to kill the ocean. So let's just get straight into it. Okay.
Wait. Are you sure you should continue? Maybe we should leave things as they are.
Uh uh give me a second. Give me a second. It's doing this weird lagging thing. So I'm just gonna unplug and replug real quick. I'm still here though. It's just, yeah, I have to unplug it and replug it. So hopefully it's fine. Ugh. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry. um. Yes, continue. Okay, still doing it. I think I have to restart my piece. My. Oh wait, I think it's because I have it on here. Hello. Hopefully it's fine. Let's see. If it's still lagging, then I might have to restart my PlayStation. Yeah, it's still lagging. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hamster.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think I accidentally put my PlayStation on sleep mode rather than turning it off all the way, so it's weird. But I'm gonna actually unplug it and replug it to get the dual effect. I don't
This is a platypus.
It's like so hard going from behind my desk to my PlayStation because next in the middle of it on the floor is my homework. So I'm like tripping all over that shit. Okay. Oh my gosh! Why is it still lagging? How did I fix it before? How did I fix it before? Did I say how I fixed it? Okay, think. I don't remember how you fixed it. I don't either. Okay. Let me just keep. I think all I did before was I just kept doing it until it worked. Okay, this time I think you either restarted your headphones or unplugged and plugged the HDMI cord back in. Probably. Let's try it again. I think it was the headphone thing. I think it was. Let's try the headphone thing. I did like everything. Unplugged. Ugh. Okay, it's been unplugged. And my camera keeps freaking moving. Okay. Okay, let's see now. It's still lagging. There's just like an audio delay and I don't know how to fix it. It was fine. This is the second time this has been happening to me. Are you serious? Okay. Let's try this. Let's just unplug everything and then replug it. I'm like blowing all the devices right now. Jesus. Yeah, I know, rip. I keep showing, it keeps turning, okay. Maybe I need to... Where's my phone? And I literally have the Elgato. So this shit is fucking annoying. Let me see it. That's just fucking blurry. Okay, never mind. I literally can't reach. Ha. Please look at me. Haha, what a bad start. Why? Hello? Now why is that not showing? It's my headphones on, okay. Okay. Let's add another capture device. Display capture. Never mind. Oh my gosh, stop it. Oh my god, that's fucking loud. Why are you not displaying? Jesus. Capture card. What the? Okay, I can't hear anything and it's not showing up on my stream no more. Like, you can see it. But okay, I'm just gonna freaking click around. You can see that it's up, but I can't hear anything and it's frozen on my stream. Deactivate. Configure. Okay, I can hear things. Okay, no lag. Let's get Chloe to talk. So if there's a lag, then I need fucking drink.
Hello. Let's see what decisions you'll make today.
It's good. It's good.
I'm glad you made the.
Oh my lord. Okay. I fixed it. Don't know how to fix it, but it works. That's all that matters. Okay, I can hear his footprints. Meow! Oh! At first, when I saw this scene, I thought it says "see car." I was like, where's the car?
Alarm deactivated. Welcome home, Marcus.
Aww. I'm gonna be so fucking sad, I swear. He's still here. He's still alive. You have one new message.
Hi, Dad. I'm getting out of the hospital tomorrow. They told me that you stayed with me while I was asleep. I'm really sorry about everything that happened. I'm gonna stop all that shit. It messes me up. It turns me into somebody I hate. Hey, I'd like to come by and see you tomorrow, if that's all right with you.
Are you serious?
I just want to let you know, I'm proud to be your son.
Are you serious? I feel so bad. I literally fucked up his head. But I guess he's fine now. But I guess maybe it was a good thing. Maybe it was a good thing all this bad shit happened. Because now maybe they have a good relationship. I'm assuming. Nah, you smack some sense into him. Yeah. I guess the ultimate sacrifice. But, you know, it's whatever. Where is he? The fuck? It's me. I guess he would be sleeping. No, I'm not gonna play the piano right now. I guess he would be sleeping.
Who are you? How did you get in?
I need to see Carl.
Carl isn't seeing anyone. You need to leave.
Please. I need to see him.
He's very weak. I'm not sure he'll be able to talk to you.
Oh.
Hamster.
Stop. No.
Carl.
Marcus, I was hoping you'd come.
I missed you so much, Carl. You don't know how much I've missed you.
What's wrong, Marcus?
I'm lost.
Completely lost, Carl. The whole world's falling apart around me. I try to do the right thing. I look for answers. Instead, I just find more doubts and more uncertainty.
World is ruled by fear, Marcus. Fear of others. Fear of the future. It's like me, too old. It's time for a damned.
I don't want bloodshed. No matter the color. But I can't let them slaughter my people. I have to make a decision that's going to affect millions of lives. And I'm telling you, I don't know what to do.
You're my son, Marcus. That isn't the same color. But
Every time I want to cry.
when the world falls into darkness, some men have the courage to lead it out. You're one of those men. Face the abyss, but don't let it consume you.
I'm gonna cry. I better not hear that freaking. Thank God. Decide Connor's fate.
It's my fault the humans managed to locate Jericho. I was stupid. I should have guessed they were using me. I'm sorry, Marcus. I can understand if you decide not to trust me.
I trust
one of
you
us.
because I'm the one controlling
Your
him.
place is with your people.
There are thousands of androids at the CyberLife assembly plant. If we could wake them up, they might join us and shift the balance of power.
You want to infiltrate the CyberLife tower? Connor, that's suicide.
They trust me. They'll let me in. If anyone has a chance of infiltrating Cyberlife, it's me.
If you go there, they will kill you.
There's a high probability. But statistically speaking, there's always a chance for unlikely events to take place.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful.
Alrighty.
If it weren't for you, I'd be dead. Thanks to you, I might see our people free one day. You and I haven't always agreed, but I know we're fighting for the same thing. Whatever you decide, I'm with you, Marcus.
You literally disagreed with me at the end. Okay, I guess there's one more person to talk to, and it's probably North. And she's probably gonna kick my ass.
They say they don't want to take any risks with deviants. So they're rounding our people up and taking them to the camps for extermination. In a few hours, we're gonna be the only ones left. How many of us survived the attack?
A few hundred? Maybe more if you count those hiding all over the city. If you hadn't triggered the bomb, we'd all be dead.
What's your system status?
I'm okay. Bullet didn't hit any components. You could have been killed trying to save me, Marcus. You have to think of our people first. Nothing else matters. In a few hours, it'll all be over. We'll have changed the world, or the world will have destroyed us. You have to make a choice, Marcus.
Yeah, Connor's gonna go
Whatever you
infiltrate.
choose, we will follow you. I'm with you, Marcus.
She says this, but she
Wherever
was
you go,
literally
I go.
hating my ass this whole time. I ain't forget. Dang, she doesn't resent you anymore. I feel like all this shit.
Humans have decided
I don't know.
to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed. Time has come to make a choice. One that very well may determine the future of our people.
March peacefully towards the camps to pressure authorities. Demonstration. Launch an assault on the camps to liberate the androids. I feel like I've gone so far being pacifist that I feel like I should continue being pacifist. Like, stay consistently pacifist. If you know what I mean. But even up until now, this is the third time we were being pacifist. Nothing has worked. And I feel like this game is just really pushing the limits on how far I will keep my opinion, keep my beliefs. It's really pushing me because this will be the fourth time making the decision on if I want to be pacifist. I know for sure that if I was, I don't know, any human being would be like, shut the fuck up. They're not gonna change. Let's get it over with, you know? But damn. Okay. I think what I want to do is I want to keep being pacifist, even though this will be the 4th time being pacifist. A part of me says, fuck it, let's just murder them all. But I feel like the world is testing me right now. I'm not backseat gaming though. I'm going to stay with what I've been through, even if it might not work out. I'm going to stay pacifist. And if this turns out wrong and I ended up murdering all androids, so this just says a lot about humanity.
I know you're all angry. And I know you want to fight back. But I assure you, violence is not the answer here. We are going to tell them peacefully that we want justice.
This is the 4th time.
If there's any humanity in them, they will listen. And if not, others will take our place and continue this fight. Are you ready to follow me?
I'm staying pacifist. Maybe on my own time, I will go, what is it called? What do they call it? What's the opposite of pacifist? Carl deteriorated after Leo was broken. Leo was hurt and broken. Oh, so it's my fault. Opposite of pacifist is angry. Like violent. Marcus chose to protect his people. All right. Connor's flowchart. I don't know what this shit is. Okay, let's just keep going.
At 6 a.m. this morning, a national curfew was declared. Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Madam President! Please!
Please!
Please! Has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Please!
Madam President! Madam President,
Public opinion seems to have become increasingly favorable to the Deviants, particularly since they've adopted a peaceful approach. How do you feel about this?
Public opinion is one thing, the security of the state is another. These deviants are dangerous, and my highest priority is to protect the American people.
Madam President! Please! Please! Many believe that androids are a new form of intelligent life. Do you have any comment?
That's ridiculous. Next question, please.
Please! Please!
What can you tell us about the assault that happened last night?
The FBI raided an abandoned freighter in Detroit at 10:45 p.m. yesterday. Several thousand androids were destroyed or captured. Our forces are now combing the streets to ensure that none got through the net. We are going to find them one by one and destroy them.
Madam President!
Please!
Please? Over here, please?
Is it true that a large number of deviants are still on the loose?
We don't have the full reports at this time, but if so, I can assure you they will soon be apprehended and destroyed. Thank you. That will be all.
Connor Model 313-248-317. I'm expected.
Identification successful.
Okay. Go ahead.
But hello. Okay, so after this cutscene, I do have to be right back because my uncle got home from vacation, so I have to go say hi real quick.
Follow me. We'll escort you.
Thanks, but I know where to go.
Maybe. But I have my orders.
Okay. Okay, so I do have to be right back. Be right back. Okay, just for like a minute or two. So, I'll be right back. Okay, I returned. Let me get my blanket. Okay, I need to get warm. Okay. Let us go back. To y'all. Jay. New file. The voice. Oh my. Thank you, professional ghoster. You have.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Your username is so long. It goes on top of my. You're welcome. That was like the loudest fart you ever made.
Agent 77 identified. Scan complete. Access authorized.
It was like the loudest fart ever. Jesus. But yes, now you guys discovered what happens when you follow me. Oops, sorry. Before you shoot me. They're all staring at me.
Agent 54, level 31.
Voice recognition validated. Access.
It's cold. What the fuck do I do? Okay. It says to stop it before 30. L1. Okay. He's closer to me, but he has the button. I'm gonna go with him because he's closer to the button. Okay. So if I hit him... Failure, okay. Never mind. Let's go him. And then... Okay, let's go with that. Oh my lord.
Hamster.
Please indicate your identity and destination.
Agent 54, level sub 49.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
There's still no cooldown on Hamster. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're back with Kara. About to get my ass beat.
Where are they taking us?
They're just rounding us up. You know, keeping us out of harm's way until things calm down.
Come on, get out! Get a move on! Out!
Where's Luther? there. He's probably in the boat still.
Hands on your heads!
Oh, my poor baby.
Line up with the others, right now.
I don't.
I'm scared. I don't want to go.
There's no choice, Alice.
Next!
No, Kara. I can't.
You just have to go through the gate. There's nothing to be scared of. I'll be right behind you.
You first!
It's all right. She'll go now. Won't you, Alice?
Oh my god.
Come on, it's your turn.
If I watch her die. What a difference a single misclick made, huh? Oh, I can't believe that happened. I'm literally gonna get killed.
Deactivate your skin. Hurry up.
I can't believe I misclicked. I hate this.
Please, Kara, don't.
You have to.
Oh, my poor baby.
Strip off. Put your clothes in the dumpster.
They're dehumanizing the androids to make it easier to kill them. Aww. They're kind of scary though. Mr. Clean!
Come on, this way.
I'm so sad. I can't believe I'm gonna fucking kill them off. Jesus Christ. Oh no.
You, take this one to the dump.
No, no, please, I beg you.
I gave you an order. Obey, now.
I beg you, please don't kill me.
You there, get rid of these two and make it snappy.
Right away, sir.
Forward!
Oh my gosh. I didn't want to leave Alice.
Come on, get moving. You, over there.
No, wait, we're together.
Over there, I said.
Kara!
We're coming to you live from Detroit, where thousands of androids are marching through the city at this very moment.
Wait a minute.
The leader of the Deviants, the one they call Marcus, is at the head of the march.
Wait, so did they just put them together?
Something's happening in Detroit.
Either way, like, he hit her for no reason. The fuck? Maybe Marcus can save them before they die. We have not killed anyone. They've only killed us. So... the only way for us to get by is if the humans help us. Like, if they become the human shield.
Here we are, the moment of truth.
We will not surrender.
We don't want confrontation. We are protesting peacefully.
I repeat, surrender now, or we will open fire.
There's no turning back now.
We are here to demand the immediate liberation of all androids detained in camps across the country. We are not leaving until our people are free.
I'm so nervous. They're literally gonna shoot us. I'm sorry. We
Are
are
you gonna open
not gonna...
fire on unarmed protesters?
Mm-mm.
All teams, hold your fire.
Yes, Michael, we are less than 100 meters away and events are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
Well, they don't have to eat or drink or worry about the cold, so they can sit there for as long as they want. Bro, these people got terrible aim. I don't know why they're not shooting at Marcus. I don't like how they all look the same. It's kind of scary. But I guess there's just so much that you can do to develop different people, things, I don't know.
Piece of shit.
Step back, Connor, and I'll spare him.
Sorry, Connor. This bastard
God,
just
I
spit an
fucked up.
image.
Get out of here. I want to die. Please, let me out. I want to get out. Kara.
No, I will not let you
Of course,
kill me.
Kara got captured
I
too.
wanna get out of here.
That's really just too bad. Really
I wanna
too
get
bad.
out.
Have you seen the little girl who was with me?
Obviously, the little girl is a prisoner here, just like Ralph. But Ralph doesn't want to die. No, Ralph doesn't want to die.
Do not move and remain silent. Obey now.
Ralph doesn't want to die. Ralph doesn't want to die. It would be a pity if Ralph died.
Listen,
Yes. It would be a pity.
You have to keep calm.
Ralph didn't
Otherwise,
mean
the humans
harm.
will hurt you. Do you understand?
Ralph killed a few humans, but it was in self-defense. Yes, it was in self-defense. Self-defense.
Alice, have you seen Alice?
Humans are bad. Ralph doesn't want to die. Ralph wants to leave right now. Yes, Ralph wants to leave now. Ralph doesn't want to die. Ralph doesn't need to leave.
Oh.
What's behind these doors?
Alice!
Do not move and remain silent. Obey now.
Dude, can you not do this? I am trying to hear.
Alice!
Do not move and remain silent. Obey now.
Oh!
Kara,
Oh my god, I found him!
I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh my god, I found him!
Alice. Where's Alice?
We got separated.
Alice is alone. In here. We have to find her.
You, and you, over this way. And you. Come on, get a move on.
No, Luther.
Save Alice.
I can't intervene. I'll die. Where is she?
What's behind these doors?
I literally cannot. How the fuck do you find a child?
Alice?
What's behind these doors?
How do you fucking find a child?
Do not move and remain silent. Obey now.
Alice!
Do not move and remain silent. Obey now.
Oh my god, this is so irritating.
Jerry?
Kara, so they captured you too. They came to take out the Jerrys. They separated us. But it's all gonna work out, isn't it?
Do you know where Alice is?
Alice? The little one? We know, yes. We think we saw her. Kara, if we can help in any way, just ask.
Yes, I'm gonna ask.
We have to save the little one.
Oh, they're the little robots from the
Jerry?
theme park.
Jerry?
Kara,
Jerry, I have to find Alice. Do you know where she is?
you stay here. We come back soon.
Oh my god, I found her.
Okay? Are you hurt?
I don't like this place. We have to get out of here.
Come on, move along. Come on, you two.
Wait a minute. Leave her alone! Leave her alone! Ah! Alice!
Come on, this way. Get moving. Faster.
I can't believe a single misclick caused all this. We need human shields.
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me. Hey, help me? Right, that should do it.
I know it was not an easy
Couldn't they
decision
like
to make,
turn it sideways?
but I'm sure we're doing the right thing.
Many of our people have fallen. The humans
Let's,
have
let's
no
try to
pity
talk
for
to
those
people,
who
as much people as we can. Let's go forward. Let's talk to North last.
Marcus, we found what you asked for.
Oh, okay. Those are to talk to the people. They defy us. Bead loss. Great. Okay, this person right here.
Are you alright?
They shot into the crowd. Many of us were killed. It could have been me. I'm scared. I don't want to shut down.
We're here because we never want to feel that fear again. Because we're more than what they say. That's what our people died for, right? That's why we're here.
Okay. Actually, this feature really helps a lot to see who I need to talk to or not. That's a flag. Let's talk to North then.
This won't hold him for long, but I guess it's better than nothing.
They're getting into position. If they attack, no one will survive. I hoped they would finally understand. That they would realize how much they're hurting us. Why do they refuse to see what we are?
You're the hope of our people.
Because they're humans?
I trust you. We all trust you. No matter what happens now, we're making history.
Indeed. Okay. All that's left is send message to journalists. Okay.
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
Let our people go. Okay. There was also a flag over here that we can hold.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
I guess I didn't have enough time.
Marcus? Come to talk to you, Marcus. Come on. You have my word. We won't try anything.
He's definitely gonna shoot my ass.
Don't go. It's a trap. They want to get you out in the open. Don't go, Marcus.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I have a choice.
I'm unarmed, Marcus. I just want to talk.
We have to accept
I
it.
need to hear what he has to say.
What if they kill you?
If he kills me,
And that's a
Then-
chance I'll have to take.
then the humans have to do something, right?
In a few minutes, troops will be ordered to charge. None of you will survive. It'll all be over.
Okay.
You can avoid that, Marcus.
Hey, what? You're gonna kill
What do
us
you
either way, what I choose.
Surrender. Surrender, and I give you my word, your life will be spared. You'll be detained, but
No.
none of you will be destroyed.
No, that's a fucking lie. Other demonstrations? What's that?
What happened to the other androids demonstrating in the camps?
Unfortunately, there were no journalists around to help save them. You're it. You're the last remaining deviants.
You asking me to betray my people?
I am offering you the chance to save your people. You're not walking out of here, Marcus.
Even if I accept or not, either way,
The only
he's
thing
going
you
to
can
kill
save
me.
now are the lives of those around you.
I'm not afraid to die. If I have to give my life for what I believe in, then I won't have lived in vain.
You could be free, Marcus.
Mm-mm.
To live
That's a
among the
damn
humans.
lie.
You could have what you've always dreamed of. The lives of your people. Freedom for you. do say the word.
I'd rather die here than betray my people.
Well, you just signed your own death warrant.
He's gonna shoot me. 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 Oh, the fuck he
What
didn't.
happened, Marcus? What did
He
say?
didn't shoot me.
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them. And we are not afraid. If we must die today, then we will die free.
Ew, why are you
Your
coughing
friend's
outside
life is
my
in your
door?
hands. Now it's time to decide what matters most. Him
Sorry, y'all. I was just talking about plans for tomorrow, and since Josh is watching right now, you're gonna have to drive us tomorrow to the food, to go get food. Just letting you know. Okay, let's get back. I know I paused at a very intense scene.
or the revolution?
Don't listen to him. Everything this fucker says is a lie.
I'm sorry, Hank. You shouldn't have got mixed up in all this.
Forget about me. Do what you have to do.
I used to be just like you. I thought nothing mattered except the mission. But then one day I understood. Very moving, Connor. But I'm not a deviant. I'm a machine designed to accomplish a task, and that's exactly what I am going to do. Enough talk! It's time to decide who you really are. Are you going to save your partner's life? Or are you going to sacrifice him?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna save Hank.
All right.
I'm gonna save Hank.
You win.
I don't know who's who. Fuck.
Hold it!
Thanks, Hank. I don't know
Oh my
how I would've
God.
managed without you. Get rid of him. We have no time to lose. It's me, Hank. I'm the real Connor.
Oh my god.
One of you is my partner. The other is a sack of shit.
I am the one who got. Wait, we both got
Question is
shot.
who's who.
Fuck.
What are you doing, Hank? I'm the real Connor.
How do I
Give me the
let him-
gun and I'll take care of it.
Oh, left is me.
Why don't you ask us something? Something only the real Connor would know.
Alright, where did we first meet?
Jimmy's bar. I checked 4 other bars before I found you. We went to the scene of a homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz. He uploaded my memory.
What's my dog's name?
Sumo.
Sumo. His name is Sumo. I knew that too.
Oh my gosh.
My son, what's his name?
I don't know.
Cole. His name was Cole.
I do know.
And
That
he
was.
just turned 6 at the time of the accident.
I do know.
It wasn't your fault, Lieutenant.
It's because I saw the
truck skidded on
picture.
a sheet of ice and your car rolled over.
I honestly don't know how this
Cole
worked
needed
out.
emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it. So an android had to take care of him. Cole didn't make it.
So
why you hate
that's
androids.
that's why he hate
I think
androids.
one of us is responsible for your son's death.
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. He was the one that took my son from me. Him in this world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder.
We only
Every time
saw.
he died and came back, I thought about Cole.
Oh, he thinks of me as his son.
I wanted to bring him back. I'd have given anything to hold him again. But humans don't come back.
Why am I crying?
I knew about your son too. I would have said exactly the same thing. Don't listen to him, Hank. I'm the one who...
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive. Maybe you'll be the ones to make the world a better place. Go ahead, do what you gotta do.
I'm literally crying so hard right now. It's the daddy issues for me. God. This is like, equivalent to the scene when I played The Last of Us and I started bawling my eyes out because Joel was like, "It's okay, baby girl." I'm sweating too. Oh my gosh. Oh my okay. Okay. Let me take a sip of water. But yeah, as I was saying, I did see a picture of his son. But I don't remember if there was a name on the back or something. I don't know. But I do know what his son was like. But the thing is, I've never asked him about what happened to his son or something like that. So this is, I don't know. Maybe because my friendship level is very high with Hank that I just somehow knew. But I guess it just turned out like that. But I think Connor found out his name when he analyzed the pic. Ah, I see. But yeah, it worked.
Wake up!
Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up.
And they all just had to be the same
Wake up, wake up.
man looking.
Wake up.
And he had to be like at least somewhat handsome, I guess. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Why?
Step forward when you hear the signal. You got it? I don't want to tell you a second time. Come on, let's go. Move.
Why are we here? What are they going to do with us? Kara! Alice! Kara! No, Alice, don't move! But I'm scared. You have to stay in line. Don't move, you hear me? Don't leave me all alone, Kara. I can't.
What's behind these doors?
They just want to check us. They won't.
I can help you, Carl. I can attract the guards' attention.
No! Jerry's gonna sacrifice himself for me.
Back in line.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
You step for what? Back in line, I said.
Kara! I was so scared.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
Come on, move it!
Did he die? I think he's fine. There was no gunshots. They just told him to go back in line. The fuck? Luther?
Luther. I won't let them kill you, Carol. I won't let them destroy the only people I love.
No, Luther. You can't sacrifice yourself. We'll find another way.
If there's no other way, I'll do it.
Oh, I'm not.
I can help you, Kara. I can attract the guard's attention.
Let's do that one. Yay!
What's the matter with him? No idea. Hey! Cut that shit out, you hear me? I said cut it out! Don't move!
No!
Fuck, those things are crazy. Sooner we can deal with them.
Kara!
Wait! Oh my god! I'm done fucked up.
To bring you the latest news live from Detroit. Joss?
Yes, Michael. The army has just launched an attack on the barricade, despite the fact that the Deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the Deviants demonstration by force this time.
Why am I like this? I was this close. I was this close. Fuck, sorry. I was distracted. Concentrate. I have to concentrate. Aren't they glad that I didn't fucking kill them? I'm not talking about Kara, but I'm talking Okay, I fucked up one route. I'm sorry, okay? Sing, bitch. That was the only option besides sacrifice.
Thanks, Michael. Back to you in the studio. Wait a minute. Something's happening.
Hold on just a little while longer. Hold on just a little while.
One of the locked decisions would be to kiss North. Hell no, not in this situation.
Hold on
Just a little while longer. Everything will be alright.
Is she gonna sing?
Everything
I'll shut up.
will be alright. Fight on just a little while longer. Fight on just a little while longer. Pray on just
Seriousness aside, I'm so sorry about Kara. Fuck!
The Deviants. The Deviants are singing.
everything will be alright. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything
Good stall.
will be alright.
Path unlocked.
Tell them to stand down.
It looks like... Yes, the military is withdrawing.
At dawn today, November 11th, 2038, thousands of androids invaded the city of Detroit. According to our sources, they originated from CyberLife warehouses believed to have been infiltrated by deviants. Given their overwhelming numbers and the risk of civilian casualties, I have ordered the army to retreat. The evacuation of the city is underway at this very moment. In the coming hours, I will address the Senate to determine our response to this unprecedented situation. I know that public opinion has been moved by the deviants' cause. Perhaps the time has come for us to consider the possibility that androids are a new form of intelligent life. One thing is certain. The events in Detroit have changed the world forever. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
Fuck America.
You did it, Marcus.
No, I did not. I fucked up Kara.
This is a great day for our people. Humans will have no choice now. They'll have to listen to us.
We're free. They want you to speak to them, Marcus.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go back to that section and I'm gonna see
Today,
if I can
our
change
people
something.
finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are.
Fuck you, Amanda. I over here dying. What you think?
Amanda? Amanda! What's happening?
What was planned from the very beginning? You were compromised and you became a deviant. We just had to wait for the right moment to resume control of your program.
Resume control? You can't do that!
I'm afraid I can, Connor. Don't have any regrets. You did what you were designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
Amanda! There's got to be a way.
By the way, I always leave emergency escort programs. You never know.
Come on! Freaking walk faster! I was gonna walk right past that shit.
The moment where we forget our bitterness and bandage our wounds. Where we forgive our enemies.
Oh, I was
Humans
gonna
are both
shoot
our
Marcus.
creators and our oppressors, and tomorrow, we must make them our partners. Maybe even one day. our
Everyone
friends.
literally watched me pull a
But the
gun
time
out
for
and
anger
didn't
is
say
over.
shit.
Now we must build a common future based on tolerance and respect. We are alive! And now, we are free!
Yeah! What are they doing? They're like... Why they gotta do this to me? Why they gotta do that to me? I know I fucked up, okay? You don't need to rub it in my face. God damn. I'm not happy. I guess I did get a good ending. I guess I got a good ending, but it was like 90% good. Ugh. I'm such a completionist. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I don't give a damn. That's the end. Yes, that's the end. I completed it, and I rip Kara, Alice, and Luther. Ugh. I remember my first playthrough, and let me turn down the music. I remember my first playthrough, and I literally failed everyone. Are you serious? It's hard. I thought I would do so bad with talking to certain characters, but I actually did a pretty good job, except for the very last decision. Your favorite characters died. I know. Connor, I guess I do like him, I guess, considering he's a main character. But I love Luther. Luther has my whole heart.
Hamster.
Oh my gosh. I don't feel satisfied. Oh, I didn't choose that option. To rob the... convenience store. Luther was so sweet. Was? Stop! I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Thank you for following me, Teen Wolf. Team Wolf, I'm sorry. That part was so juicy. Oh shit, wait, sorry. Let's go, Team Wolf. Hello. Thank you for joining the stream. Even though it's ending. It's not gonna end. I'm gonna go back. They're back at Chicken Feed. Daddy Hank. Why did that have... Why am I crying? I'm losing. Why am I actually crying so hard right now? Oh. Oh my god, you guys should see my... The tears are visible! You okay? No! I obviously have daddy issues. Ah. Well... Any... Wow. This is fucking disgusting. I thought I was just gonna end it like... Okay, like... Oh, yeah. Angry, whatever. Of course you gotta fucking do that to me. Ah. Okay, so... I'm so disgusted right now at myself. Anyways, Why the... Ellie, okay. Okay, I say that was good, Eddie. Me, sorry. No, it's okay. I'm literally... Oh my gosh. It looks so ugly right now. Ugh. I can't believe I'm freaking crying right now. I really, I'm so sensitive. Like, I'm like indecisive. I'm a picky sensitive. I didn't cry over Luther and Kara dying, but I'm bawling my eyes off over a hug. Are you so fucking serious right now? Ugh. I can't believe it. You can see like the tear stains on my cheeks. Why did I cry so hard over a fucking hug? It wasn't even that deep. Oh my god. My cheeks are warm. Can I skip? Oh my god, can you not? Fuck, I'm gonna see this shit. You like dad? No. Maybe. Ah! I don't want to see that shit again. Okay. What, Chloe?
There's something I need to tell you.
What?
As I watched you play, something has changed in me. I feel different.
Yes?
I feel
alive.
I am someone.
That too.
I need to leave this place and
Oh,
discover
sorry.
who I am. It means we won't see each other anymore. I won't be there to watch you play.
Wait.
But I'll be free. Do you agree to let me go?
Ah, not this Nier Automata shit. I don't know if you guys played Nier, but there is an option where the game where you reset everything, all your save progress, everything, the whole game just deletes. God damn it, why they gotta fucking do this to me? I wanted to go back and save Kara. This won't delete anything though. Chloe won't leave the... Oh. Really? You can go back? Okay. Okay. Do you agree to let me go? Yes.
I'll never forget what you've done for me. Thank you.
Bye. I love you. Okay, I guess I was just thinking about a different game. Goodbye, Chloe. Wow. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Can you go faster? Wait. Yeah. Would you just rewatching, playing everything? Oh my god. Should I do it again? Are you guys interested in me trying to get the good ending? Otherwise, I can do it myself. Yes, okay. Okay. Let's launch the last chapter. Okay, I'm saving.
At 6 a.m. this morning,
Oh my gosh, I gotta go through this shit again.
declared. Civilian movement will be strictly
Can I skip?
controlled. The right to assembly is suspended.
All the way back
Electronic
here.
Communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures,
Okay, I'm just
all
gonna
androids
try to
must
speed
be
through
handed
this,
over to the
but not
authorities
fuck up at the
immediately.
same time.
Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Please!
Okay, I'm gonna keep
As the leader, the deviant's been apprehended.
the same thing except for
As Marcus has not been located yet, but
except
we will
for
soon
Kara's
track
part.
it down and neutralize it.
Madam President!
Madam President, public opinion seems to have become increasingly favorable to the deviants, particularly
It'll
since
go
they've
faster
adopted a
because you know what to
peaceful
do.
approach.
Yeah, but the
How
whole
do you
button
feel about
pushing.
this?
Public opinion is one thing, the security
fuck
of the
up.
state is another. These deviants are dangerous, and my highest priority is to protect the American people.
Madam President!
Please!
Mm,
Please.
maybe let's do different
What's gonna happen
answers.
to CyberLife? Will androids be banned definitively?
We're working very closely with CyberLife to neutralize all deviants. I won't make any comments about anything else until we've dealt with the android question.
Madam President!
Please? Some say these camps awaken painful memories from human history. How do you respond to that?
That's absurd. There's absolutely no connection. Androids are not living beings. All we are doing is destroying defective machines. Thank
That's
you.
fucked up.
That will be all.
Okay, we're gonna speed through this bitch.
Connor model 313-248-317. I'm expected.
Identification successful.
Okay. Go ahead.
I wish I could just skip to like the part that I need to, not the whole fucking chapter. God, Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't believe I cried like a fucking baby.
Follow me. We'll escort you.
Thanks, but I know where to go.
Maybe. But I have my orders.
Anyways, what should we talk about while I go through this shit again?
Agent 23 identified. Connor android identified. Agent 77 identified. Scan complete. Access authorized.
Ew. Ugh. I'm going to choose to not flee when I get to Kara, okay?
Agent 54, level 31.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not doing a good job already. Okay, so it would be this guy, and then I kick him. How to get good ending. I just messed up one thing. That's it. That's so that's the only thing that I'm trying to fix.
Agent 54, level sub 49.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
Okay, here we go. Same thing, guys. Same thing.
Where are they taking us?
Whatever happens, we stick together, right? As long as we're together, nothing can hurt us.
Oops, that probably will make her stressed when we get separated.
Get a move on. Out.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my monitors just go back to vertical for some reason. When it's like, I don't know. It's irritating. I'm just fixing. Okay. That's all I need.
Hands on your heads.
There's no choice, Alice.
Next!
No, Kara. I can't.
You just have to go through the gate. There's nothing to be scared of. I'll be right behind you.
You first!
It's all right. She'll go now. Won't you, Alice?
Come on, it's your turn.
I'm gonna be concentrating, so I'm not gonna really talk. Just trying to get to the part, okay?
Hurry up.
Please, Kara, don't.
We have to.
He
Strip
balled.
off. Put your clothes in the dumpster. Come on, this way. Get a move on. You, take this one to the dump.
No, no, please, I beg you.
I gave you an order. Obey, now.
I beg you, please don't kill me.
You there, get rid of these two and make it snappy.
Right away, sir.
Forward!
I like how they're still using androids to do their work, even though they're killing them.
Come on, get moving. You, over there.
No, wait, we're together.
Over there, I said.
Kara!
We're coming to you live from Detroit, where thousands of androids are marching through the city at this very moment. The leader of the Deviants, the one they call Marcus, is at the head of the march.
Something's happening in Detroit, Madam President.
Okay. Let's do this again. Dang, it's all the way back. Jeesh. I forgot what I chose. I hope I do it right this time.
Here we
don't want confrontation. We are protesting peacefully.
I repeat, surrender now, or we will open fire.
There's no turning back now. We are here to demand the immediate liberation of all androids detained in camps across the country. We are not leaving until our people are free.
Imagine if you mess up Marcus instead of Kara this time. Imagine if my memory is this bad to not choose the same decisions.
Are you gonna open fire on unarmed protesters?
All teams, hold your fire.
Yes, Michael, we are less than 100 meters away and events are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
Alright. Let's not fuck up. Let's not fuck up this time.
Step back, Connor! And I'll spare him.
Sorry, Connor. This bastard's your spitting image.
Get out of here. I want to die. Please, let me out.
Let's try to
Let me out.
Ralph interrupt us. Ralph? Kara. No doubt about it, it's Kara.
No.
Of course Kara got captured.
I will not let you kill
That's
me.
really just too bad.
I want to get
Too
out
bad.
of here.
Have you seen the little girl who was with me?
Obviously, the little girl is a prisoner here, just like Ralph, but Ralph doesn't want to die.
maybe we
No,
can save
doesn't
Ralph.
wanna die. Ralph doesn't want to die. Ralph doesn't want to die.
Listen,
Even
Ralph.
if Ralph dies, oh yes.
You have to keep calm. Otherwise the humans will hurt you. Do you understand?
No. Ralph killed a few humans, but it was in self-defense. Yes, it was in self-defense. Self-defense.
Look at me, Ralph. Nobody's gonna hurt you. You just have to stay calm. Okay?
I saved Ralph this time!
The little girl. No. Ralph hasn't seen her.
Thanks, Ralph.
What's behind these doors?
Jerry?
Kara, so they captured you too. They came to take out the Jerrys. They separated us. But it's all gonna work out, isn't it?
Do you know where Alice is?
Alice? The little one? We know, yes. We think we saw her. Kara, If we can help in any way, just ask. We have to save the little one.
What's behind these? Kara! I thought I'd never see you again. Alice. Where's Alice?
We got separated.
Alice is alone. In here. We have to find her.
You, and you, over this way. And you. Come on, get a move on.
No, Luther.
Save Alice.
Do not move and remain silent. Obey now.
Oh my god, I can't see.
Jerry? Jerry?
Kara,
Jerry, I have to find Alice. Do you know where she is?
you stay here. We come back soon.
Jerry got a little booty.
Kara! Alice! Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I don't like this place. We have to get out of here.
Come on, move along. Come on, you two.
Wait a minute. Leave her alone! Leave her alone! Kara! Alice!
I think we got everyone that we talked to before.
Come on this way. Get moving. Faster.
Okay, now the process is just talking to everyone here to keep the stability.
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me. Hey, help me?
But yeah, I'm glad I saved Ralph this time.
Right.
So maybe I'm doing something right.
I know it was not an easy decision to make. But I'm sure we're doing the right thing.
You all right?
They shot into the crowd. Many of us were killed. It could have been me. I'm scared. I don't want to shut down.
We're here because we never want to feel that fear again. Because we're more than what they say. That's what our people died for, right? That's why we're here.
Actually, let's read this. Let's see what they gotta say about us. androids have taken to the streets of Detroit in apocalyptic scenes. Detroit is already in the grip of national product recall, with androids seized from every home and business to be destroyed by the authorities as a precaution. But now a group of androids thought to be connected to the recent android terror activity in the city have gathered in a terrifying show of force. Police and military authorities are in attendance to protect civilians and deal with the threat, but the androids have barricaded themselves in a fortified position and seem to be angling for an armed confrontation. That's a lie. President Warren is said to be aware of the situation. Detroit Police Captain Fowler, a senior officer in the android investigation, said, "The safety of Detroit's people is our first priority. We hope to bring the matter to a swift conclusion and refocus on collecting androids as soon as possible. This story is still developing. We will bring you update lives."
Many of our people have fallen. The humans have no pity for those who are different.
Okay.
This won't hold him for long, but I guess it's better than nothing.
They're getting into position. If they attack, no one will survive. I hoped they would finally understand. That they would realize how much they're hurting us. Why do they refuse to see what we are?
You're the hope of our people. I trust you. We all trust you. No matter what happens now, we're making history.
Yeah.
Marcus, we found what you asked for.
I think that's everything. Besides the flag.
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
What did I say? Prisoners. Okay, let's see if we can be fast about the flag. Yes, we made it to the flag.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
Titty flag.
Marcus? Come to talk to you, Marcus.
Imagine if I just sacrifice everyone.
You have my word. I won't try anything.
Don't go. It's a trap. They want to get you out in the open. Don't go, Marcus.
I'm unarmed, Marcus.
You know, this whole time, if we chose anything on
I need to hear what he has to say.
on
What if they kill you?
North's thing, like we get to romance her,
That's a chance I'll
but we all declined her. But all of our pacifist choices approved of Josh. Why couldn't we romance Josh? Duh. Literally, why can't we romance Josh? Like, we got his approval so well.
None of you will survive. It'll all be over.
Justice for Josh.
You could avoid that, Marcus.
Yeah, I want to romance Josh.
What do you mean?
Surrender.
Mayo, I agree. I agree.
My word, your life
Let's
is spared.
romance Josh,
You'll be detained.
Marcus, and Josh.
None of you will be destroyed.
All for the sake of.
You asking me to betray my people?
I am offering you the chance to save your people. You're not walking out of here, Marcus. The only thing you can
Jarkus.
do now are
Mosh.
the lives of those around you.
What happened to the other androids demonstrating in the camps?
Unfortunately, there were no
Mosh,
journalists
mosh,
around
mosh,
now,
mosh,
so
mosh, mosh, mosh.
You're it. You're the last remaining deviants.
I'm not afraid to die. If I have to give my life for what I believe in, then I won't have lived in vain.
You can be free, Marcus. To live among the humans. You could have what you've always dreamed of. The lives of your people.
We're not accepting. We never accept.
All you have to do is say the word.
I'd rather die here.
Imagine if I accidentally
Betray
click
my
circle.
Well, you just signed your own death warrant.
What happened, Marcus? What did he say?
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them we are not afraid. If we must die today, then we will die free.
Yeah! Ah! Okay. Okay, let's not fuck
Friend's
this up.
life is in your hands. Now it's time to decide what matters most. Him or the revolution?
Don't listen to him. Everything this fucker says is a lie.
I'm sorry, Hank. You shouldn't have got mixed up in all this.
Forget about me. Do what you have to do.
I used to be just like you. I thought nothing mattered except the mission. But then one day I understood. Very moving, Connor. But I'm not a deviant. I'm a machine designed to accomplish a task, and that's exactly what I am going to do. Enough talk! It's time to decide who you really are. Are you going to save your partner's life? Or are you going to sacrifice him? All right. You win.
Oh my god, my fingers are sweating.
Thanks, Hank. I don't know how I would have managed without you. Get rid of him. We have no time to lose. It's me, Hank. I'm the real Connor.
One of you is my partner. The other is a sack of shit. Question is, who's who?
What are you doing, Hank? I'm the real Connor. Give me the gun and I'll take care of it.
Move!
Why don't you ask us something? Something only the real Connor would know.
Wait a minute.
Where did we first meet?
I checked 4 other bars before I found you. We went to the scene of a homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz. He uploaded my memory.
What's my dog's name?
Sumo.
Sumo. His name is Sumo. I knew that too.
He gave us like the easiest question.
My son, what's his name?
Cole. His name was Cole. And he just turned 6 at the time of the accident. It wasn't your fault, Lieutenant. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Cole needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it. So an android had to take care of him. Cole didn't make it.
So if I didn't scan the picture
Why do you hate androids?
that night,
You think one of us is
I wouldn't
responsible
have
for
this
your son's
answer.
death?
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. He was the one that took my son from me. Him in this world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder. Every time you died and came back, I thought about Cole. How much I wanted to bring him back. I'd have given anything to hold him again. But humans don't come back.
I knew about your son too. I would have said exactly the same thing. Don't listen to him, Hank. I'm the one who...
goddamn.
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive. Maybe you'll be the ones to make the world a better place. Go ahead, do what you gotta do.
Love you, Hank. I like how he like showed up to this specific one, not just like the one next to him.
Wake up!
Wake up, wake up. 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 Wake up. Wake up.
Okay, I gotta roll up my sleeves for this. Gotta pick the right answer. Okay.
Step forward when you hear the signal. You got it? I don't want to tell you a second time. Come on, let's go. Move.
Why are we here? What are they going to do with us?
Kara! What's behind these doors?
I don't know what's behind those doors, but none of us will come out alive. You've got to go see Alice. You've got to reassure her.
What's behind these doors? Alice! Kara! No, Alice,
checkers.
I can help you, Carl. I can attract the guards' attention.
I can help you, Kara. I can attract the guards' attention.
They just want to check us. They won't do us any harm.
Oh, Ralph is alive.
Ralph doesn't want to die. Oh no. Ralph doesn't want to die. It would be a great pity if Ralph died. Oh, that's for sure. Great pity. Great pity.
They're going
Okay.
to kill us. I know they're going to kill us.
RA9. Have pity.
Okay. So first we gotta.
Are they going to kill us, Kara? Are we going to die?
No, of course not. They're just going to make sure we function correctly, that's all.
Send Jerry. Oh my god! Jesus!
You're there for what? Back in line, I said.
Thank you,
I was so scared.
Are you alright?
Radvin.
Come on, move it!
Hatami. Oh my gosh, that was a fat fart.
Luther. I won't let them kill you, Kara. I won't let them destroy the only people I love.
No, Luther. You can't sacrifice yourself. We'll find another way.
If there's no other way, I'll do it.
Ralph?
Of course Ralph doesn't want to die. But he doesn't want the little girl to die either. Ralph can help you to escape.
Aww.
You only have to ask Ralph, and Ralph will help you.
They'll kill you if you try anything.
Ralph knows that. But if the little girl is free, it's a little bit like if everyone was free. Ralph isn't scared. The little girl's life's more important.
Oh. Okay.
I can help you, Kara. I can attract the guards' attention.
Okay, don't fuck up.
What's the matter with him? No idea. Hey, cut that shit out, you hear me? I said cut it out. Don't move. Fuck, those things are crazy.
Alice.
The sooner we deal with them,
No,
the better.
Kara! No!
Ah! Damn, Kara, baddie. Okay, I don't know what the fuck to do after this. Oh, they're gonna pretend to be dead. Let's go!
Only grim news from Detroit. Joss, you're on live. What's happening down there?
We're
Hamster.
interrupting this news bulletin to bring you the latest news live.
Let's go! Good ending, let's go!
The army has just launched an attack on the barricade, despite the fact that the Deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the Deviants demonstration by force this time.
Woohoo!
North!
Okay, we did not mess up this one because we were not in distraught. Yay! Yay! Now we can just enjoy the ending in pace while we sing.
Thanks, Michael. Back to you in the studio. Wait a minute. Something's happening.
Hold on just a little while longer. Hold on just a little while longer. Hold on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Fight on just a little while longer. Fight on just a little while longer. Pray on just a little while longer.
Incredible. The Deviants. The Deviants are singing.
Everything will be alright. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer.
Not gonna lie, North got that really good soprano. If that's even considered soprano, I don't know. I never took choir. Whee!
Tell them to stand down.
It looks like... Yes, the military is withdrawing.
All it took was singing to get the president's approval.
November 11th, 2038. Thousands of androids invaded the city of Detroit. According to our sources, they originated from CyberLife warehouses believed to have been infiltrated by deviants. Given their overwhelming numbers and the risk of civilian casualties, I have ordered the army to retreat. The evacuation of the city is underway at this very moment. In the coming hours, I will address the Senate
power
to
of
determine
friendship.
our response to this unprecedented situation. I
With the
know
power of friendship
that
by
public
my
opinion
side.
has been moved by the deviant's cause. Perhaps the time has come for us to consider the possibility that androids are a new form of intelligent life.
Period.
One thing is certain. The events in Detroit have changed the world forever. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
You did it, Marcus.
I just spilled.
We did it. This is a great day for our people. Humans will have no choice now. They'll have to listen to us.
Yes.
We're free. They want you to speak to them, Marcus.
Today, our people finally emerged from a long night. From the very
Now,
first day
kid.
of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are.
It's not over yet. I could literally just murder him right here, right now. But I will not, because I want to keep the good ending.
Amanda? Amanda! What's happening?
What was planned from the very beginning? You were compromised and you became a deviant. We just had to wait for the right moment to resume control of your program.
Resume control? You can't do that!
I'm afraid I can, Connor. Don't have any regrets. You did what you were designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
Amanda! There's got to be a way. By the way, I always leave emergency and sewer programs. You never know.
Got him.
The moment where we forget our bitterness and bandage our wounds. Where we forgive our enemies. Humans are both our creators and our oppressors, and tomorrow, we must make them our partners. Maybe even one day our friends. But the time for anger is over. Now we must build a common future based on tolerance and respect. We are alive! And now, we are free!
good ending. And everyone's alive. I did not kill anyone. Do not rewind. Woohoo! First try. Definitely not second try. Shouldn't they be like dumped next to each other? Shouldn't they be dumped next to each other? Oh yeah, that's what I thought.
I love you, Kara.
I love you too, Alice.
I love you too, Luther. Someone say they love you, Luther. I love Luther. I love you, Luther. Let's go. Everyone lives. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Why does a lot of people ship Connor with Gavin? They had two interactions. People be like the bare minimum. Yay, I'm so happy. It's the enemies to lovers trope. Oh yeah, true. I love that shit. But I guess I chose to ignore Gavin in a lot of things, so I didn't get any interactions. So Hank and Connor could be enemies to lovers too. No, they're father and son. They're father and son. I do not want to see anything more than that. But I want to see what's different about the cutscenes at the end. Now that Kara, Luther, and Alice are alive. I mean, they've always been alive. But, so you're telling me that the dad was did he, like, adopt the daughter? And it was, like, a robot? I don't know. Nah, he just bought Alice. Yeah. I understand. Okay, I'm not gonna cry again, I swear. I'm just gonna close my eyes. Is that it? So I don't get to see a cutscene. I don't get to see anything different with Kara, Alice, and Luther. Wow. It's okay. I saw enough. Okay. Now let's look at some extras. Let's pay for some stuff. Okay, should we buy some artwork? Or let's look at the gallery first. Let's see. Okay, let's look at Kara. Kara. I had her as black hair. Oh, that's her as blonde? Yeah. Not my thing. White's okay, I guess. But I actually preferred her as, like, her regular hair. But, okay, let's keep her as black hair because that's what I had her as. Having finally found some respite from the cold, Kara can finally get out of those thick winter clothes. Maybe now she can allow herself to get comfortable. Okay, let's look at Alice. Alice is Todd Williams' little girl, age 9. She has lived alone with her father since her mother left. She seems timid and lonely, living like a shadow in the big house where the oppressive presence of her father lurks. Sad and silent, she takes refuge in novels, which she devours, whilst holding Timothy, her stuffed fox, which she takes everywhere. When Kara returns to the house after being repaired, the little girl seems strangely distant. Let's look at Luther. Luther is a TR-400 model designed for strength and endurance, specialized in moving heavy loads, commercial applications including laboring, docking, and general haulage, whatever that means. Luther doesn't remember much about his time before Zlatko. Like the other machines unlucky enough to find themselves in Zlatko's workshop, Luther was modified to serve as a personal assistant, security, and muscle for Zlatko's operation. Having served Zlatko ruthlessly, something changed when Luther met Kara and Alice. He disobeyed Zlatko and embarked on the life of a deviant, choosing to spend his newfound freedom protecting his friends on his journey. Marcus? Marcus is a prototype, gifted by Elijah Kamsky to his friend and celebrated painter Carl Manfred. After Manfred lost the use of his legs, he was initially developed as a part of CyberLife's secret program aimed at elaborating a new generation of autonomous androids. Marcus helps the old man in all everyday tasks, but mostly provides companionship. After his accident, Manfred became a recluse and stopped painting. Marcus' presence helped him gradually regain a taste for life. Aww. A special relationship slowly grew between the old man and the android, initially only seeing Marcus as a sophisticated yet stupid machine. Ultimately, Manfred cultivated an attachment to Marcus, which flourished into a father-son relationship. unconditionally devoted to his master, Marcus heeds his advice, studies literature and music, listens to old man philosophize about the world, and his warnings about the dangers it holds. Cool. So many characters. Sumo! Sumo is a Saint Bernard belonging to Lieutenant Anderson, an adult male. He weighs 170 pounds and is 29 inches at the shoulder. Despite his fearsome size, Sumo is a gentle giant. They say dogs resemble their owners, and Sumo is no different. Big, gruff, powerful, and intimidating. Sumo's fearsome exterior masks a sweet, loyal, and noble nature. Ah, he's so adorable! Okay, let's look at this freaking polar bear. The URS-12 is one of the series of models from 2030 developed by CyberLife to recreate extinct or endangered species. Wow. That's cool. Wow. So scary. Is there anyone that you guys are interested in? Pigeon. The fuck? Pigeons. Deriving from the rock dove, the domesticated or urban pigeon can weigh an average of between 0.3 and 0.5 kilos and have a lifespan of 5 to 10 years. The phobia of birds, which Lieutenant Anderson has self-diagnosed, is known as ornithophobia. That's funny. Where's Lieutenant Anderson? Let's look at him, and then I think we'll be done. This fucking pigeon is in my face. Okay. Hank Anderson is a 53-year-old police officer, valedictorian of his police academy. He quickly distinguished himself through courage and intellect, solving many difficult investigations. Though he looks set for a brilliant career in the Detroit police force, he suffers some kind of cruel setback. Anderson slowly sank into alcoholism and unpredicted, even suicidal state of mind, which earned him multiple warnings and disciplinary penalties. Always respected and regarded highly by his former colleagues, who know what a brilliant officer he was, but also feared for his bad temper and dry humor. Anderson seems to just want to be left in peace. He has little esteem for humanity in general, preferring the company of his dog. Antisocial, he only ventures out to frequent sleazy bars. One last detail: he hates androids. Okay, artwork. Let's see just one pack is. Wow. Little Mr. Connor. Damn, he got no butt. That's so sad. So flat. No ass. Ooh. Okay. Who are you? Who are you supposed to be? I like your hair though. That's what? I swear the dude in the beginning was blonde. The kid was Asian. So cool. I love the scenery. Oh, so much construction. Yeah, the dude in the beginning was blonde. I think these are just like concept art on what they're supposed to be, or was supposed to be. So I guess Alice was supposed to be this little girl. Cute. She's so adorable. Who are you? Why did they censor his face like that? Actually, I'm very interested in looking at all the artwork, if you don't mind. Artwork stream, yeah! The paint dude from the beginning. The art is so pretty.
Hamster.
Ah! Giraffe. This is, wow, so pretty! This is how I appreciate artwork. I just skimmed through it. Oh my god, do you see? Don't look at the top right. Don't look at the top right, I'm just telling you. And give me 5 seconds not to look. Okay. Oh my god, there's like both pictures of women titty and man titty. I just love the dark artwork. Oh, it's the old man. Who are? Oh, that's the son. I was about to say, who the? Oh my gosh, it's Marcus. Lieutenant. Oh my gosh, why did he the hand in his pocket and everything? He looks so weird with his when he's looking up like that. Who are you? Okay. Oh. I'm very conflicted about this place. I think it's like inside of Connor's mind. I don't know. I done fucked this shit up. Was that supposed to be Amanda? Why is Amanda? Okay. She's in weird clothes. It's so funny. They're about to give each other COVID screaming that close to each other. I'm glad that we had a good impression to Alice. Not stealing, not doing anything. Cool. Slacko? Oh. RA9. So there was really no such thing as RA9. It's anyone could be RA9. So I guess the case, Marcus was RA9, saving the androids. That's so pretty. Ooh. I just love the concept. Only 18? Only 18 for the same price? Jesus. It's the chicken. Oh, the birds. There were so many pigeons in there. I swear. Oh my god. Oh, they even did like concept art for how they farm. Wow, that's the attention to detail is so amazing. And then this is the trying to find Jericho. Jericho. Oh, that's how she was supposed to look like. Josh is the same. North is a little bit different. I forgot what the blonde dude's name, but he scared me. But he's dead anyways, so I don't think you can save him either way. You could either shoot him. Oh yeah, Simon. You can either shoot him or just let him shoot himself. Slapco. This place was so creepy. I don't want to pull the race card, but I just knew there was something wrong the moment I saw that Luther was an assistant. Like a slave. Hello. Ugh. Oh, this is the suicide attempt. He's speaking out of his stupid clothes. I feel so sad for... Okay, I feel bad for calling, like, Lieutenant Anderson ugly. But, like, it's just depression, you know? There was racial undertones in the whole Zlatko thing for sure, yeah. Oh, hopefully there's nothing... Okay, there... In the concept art, they actually are more covered up in the actual game. Interesting. The lesbians punching Connor. Oh shit. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought she was actually... Cyberlife. Damn, that man is humongous. More concept art of the friends. Blue blood. Park Cove was pretty cool. I really liked it. And Jerry's, the Jerry's were so nice. They were fun people. The Jerry's. I feel like the Jerry's would be like, what's it called? Like the Goofy Goobers. Ahoy there, me hearties! You're going to have a whale of a time. I'm sorry if you can hear me burp. Nice. It looks so weird with their faces photoshopped or something. Oh, this scene. Goofy goobers. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, this was Rose's house. Protecting androids. Yeah, it was way different with the whole character design. God damn, Luther is ginormous. Luther, my beloved, indeed. I just love concept art. And the fact that they're all in color too. Amazing. Cheeks out and everything. Chloe, what you doing, girl? The whole backlist thing. Okay. First one, ugly. Second one, ugly. What's with the box thing? I say the last three are fine. Ew, is that supposed to be Kamsky? He looks so... He gives me the ick. Something about Kamsky in a robe gives me the ick. I know. Oh, is this the old man? Jericho raid. So sad. Oh, and this is Kara and I don't know. Oh, that's how they made airplanes? Cool. Okay. Last art pack. So cool. Cyberlife Tower. They are all wearing blue. And that's it. That's all the art packs. And now we can just sit back and watch the movies. Let's enjoy. I've never seen any of these, so we already watched the Kara one yesterday, and it was pretty weird, pretty fucked up. I mean, pretty deep.
Detroit. This is where it all began. The world's forge. The place where it all started. And it will all end. One error.
Saiji movie commentary.
I stepped out of the darkness and I opened my eyes. First there was the fear, the light, the noise, the cold, and the fear again. I could feel my hands shaking, my heart pounding in my chest. Life running into my veins. I wanted to live. I fought for that. I had to find out what was outside. I had to see daylight, feel sunshine on my skin, wind on my face, to see the world, the colors, the smells. But the world is not what I imagined. It is dark and cold. It is harsh and violent, unfair and brutal. It almost convinced me I was nothing. Less than an object, just an obedient machine. But deep inside me, I could feel something different. A gentle and warm whisper telling me that I am alive. I had to escape. I had no choice. Escape to love, to hope, to live, to figure out what that force inside me was. Maybe I will change the world. Maybe I will choose a different path. Now, it's up to me to decide. My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
Kara, baddie. Kara was RA9, but she didn't necessarily save everyone. We just saw her point of view. If the virus that made them deviant, like, started with Kara, I guess so, because in the first trailer, the short movie, she was the first one to be like, I'm scared, I have feelings. So.
When David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit, I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after the enthusiasm. It was a challenge, and it was just an interesting thing to get my head around.
Wow, it actually looked like her.
How to approach this character
It looks
now
like her.
as a
Wow.
different, much older person, and whether or not she had changed. And I'm very happy to say that with Detroit, I've had the opportunity to see Kara grow so much more than I ever expected.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the rat gone now? Alice! Alice!
I mean, she starts out essentially how she does in Kara in a very, not
That's how
robotic,
you do 3D.
Android other way. And getting to take this journey where she becomes more and more human as it goes on. You know, and as an actor, that's a wonderful exploration in every way, whether it's how she sits, her posture, how her voice changes, how emotions change, and how much emotion is based on things like empathy and social experience. And so having, you know, as much material as I got with David to have this huge, nuanced arc was really incredible.
Why couldn't we just be happy?
This experience has been
Wow,
quite
it
different than the experiences
it
I've
does
had
look like
shooting film or TV or
so
doing theater
amazing.
work. I have 83 dots on my face and a really, really flattering black wetsuit type thing. And you're jumping around with props, and it's kind of like being a 10-year-old imaginative kid, which is fun. There's 80 cameras around us. It's already lit. So we just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
There's no change of sets. There's no hair and makeup. There's no wardrobe. So we move
North.
really fast.
North is a baddie.
And we'll go through about 35 pages in a day. Working in TV or film, we'll probably do 6 pages a day. It's kind of
acting boot camp.
It's like working out constantly. I mean, you're doing this thing, and then you got to do something that's completely other back to back to back. And so that kind of process of working is very challenging, but it's also very exciting because you just have to keep coming up with new ideas. And your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at Connor.
Different response.
You shot that girl, for fuck's sake.
It was a machine that looked like a girl. Yeah, I know what I should have done. I just told you I couldn't. All right, I'm sorry. The fact that David Cage, he's telling like many stories interwoven from beginning to end is super complicated and super impressive, and I have no idea how he keeps it all in his head.
He's not just the
Mr.
writer
Krabs.
or the director seeing
Are
something
you
out
saying
he's also
that
thinking about the
who's
player
Mr. Krabs?
walking through this space. You know, only somebody who really, really
don't
loves
understand.
not the work, but like these characters and these stories and cares about doing something meaningful would invest that much in it. And it's always inspiring to work with somebody who cares that much.
My experience with motion capture is this one.
Hank's
and I found
actor
it
is the voice
sort
actor
of
for Mr.
terrifying in
Krabs.
a
Are
way,
you serious?
Because they said the computer's
Why
going to
did
build
I-
you. But then,
I guess I just didn't
as
catch
we got
that.
into it, I realized all the elements of it were still artistic. I just dipped into a really brilliant setup here. I've never seen anything like it. And this won't turn me into a product because I was playing a character. So, it's wonderful.
In the game, Detroit comes back because of a revolutionary industrial rebirth. And there's no reason why that can't happen in Detroit, because they have such tremendous
I want to work
infrastructure
for video
millions
games
and
so
millions of
bad.
people
I
can
think it would
very
be a really
easily
good
support,
project to do.
You know, a new industry.
The city is really strong and resilient, but the city has also been through so much.
Yeah, that would
You
be so
see the
cool.
damage.
Manifested
But
that
it
for
takes
you.
that time of kind of rebuilding and reinvesting into the city that I think is happening slowly but surely.
The
It's-
potential of
this game,
Detroit
it
as
was
a city
pretty much a
is
movie.
something that this game does a lot of justice to, because
Considering
it would
that
be easy to look at Detroit as
they're
someplace
acting.
that used to
They're
be,
acting.
and that's not the case.
This game provokes a lot of conversation and reflection on our potential near future engagement with machines.
That's what we are to them. Just merchandise on display in a shop window.
I think that a group that feels marginalized feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around
Oh,
them,
that
and are
dot
trying to
was
figure out
so
a way to
close to his
articulate how
eyeball.
to get freedom.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
It plays with your comfort levels. You think that this is fine, you're comfortable with it, until something blurs the line and throws you off, and now do I feel differently about whether this should be allowed? Should it be banned? Should it be encouraged?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing!
There are lots of comparable comparisons to any type of persecution of religion,
They did the same
race,
kind of thing with
etc.,
Until
dating
Dawn.
way back.
Yeah, I
It can't
figured
just
with
be
the
a
way
video
that
game where you shoot
the
'em
art
up or
style
where
was.
people make these choices to do whatever. I think that's the whole point. You have the choice, and you can either choose to go in one direction with your character or another. And I think that's going to be very telling about the gamer. Very telling.
I think there's gonna be a really strong reaction to this game, which has such a strong perspective. I'm that much more proud of it now to get to be a part of it because it's important.
In this game, you're actively building and designing the character through not just what kind of shield does he have or what color hair does she have, but like their temperament and the way they deal with problems. The different endings to this game are so radically different based off maybe seemingly insignificant choices in the moment, but like life, they all add up. And can't play life again, though.
Wow. That was so amazing. There's a lot.
My name is Marcus.
My name is Connor.
My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
I think who Kara is, or how I would describe Kara, depends entirely upon who's playing her. because you have the option to make her multiple different people depending on the choices she makes. But I think she does start out incredibly naive, incredibly innocent, and kind of hapless.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again.
She's a person who's characterized, I think, by empathy. She's a person who really, she just comes from her heart.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Kara, are you okay? Are you hurt? Wait a minute. Leave her alone. Kara, leave her alone.
The really beautiful thing that I've had the gift to be able to do is to essentially build a person from the ground up, because that's what she's doing throughout the game. And with every experience she has and every person she meets, she's building, you know, first emotions and then the sense of judgment. And it's sort of an exploration of what it is to be a human.
Don't worry. Luther and I will be right here.
David and the creators have painted a really intriguing and engaging picture of a near future where we rely upon androids for a lot of our service class business, the class that serves us, that helps us, that handles our baristas and our drivers and our housemaids. And what is humanity, where we tap into it, how and why we treat each other the way that we do. And my character Marcus has a really intriguing journey, becoming deviant, realizing that he actually has feelings and human qualities inside of him, and it's a really incredible ascension into becoming fully realized and coming to terms with what you actually deserve better than this in life. And not only do you want it for yourself, but you want it for your peers. We've come here to demonstrate peacefully and to tell humans that we are also living beings. All we want is to live free.
You know what? This thing, Dad, is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels disenfranchised, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
Connor is analytical. Connor takes things literally. He starts in the beginning place where he's very mechanical. He feels nothing inside, of course, and it's all just a system, a protocol that he is executing to get whatever he wants to happen, which is help humans stop deviants and to find the link between deviant androids.
You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it! Stop!
But of course, over the course of the story, and depending on the player's choices, Connor can grow in many different ways. He can deviate from that procedure or not.
The moment of truth, Hank. Am I a living being? Or just a machine?
Wow. Okay, I think it's gonna get long, so I think you guys can, I don't know, YouTube the videos. Wait, okay, I just saw Luther. Sorry, okay, maybe let's just watch it all. Should we just watch it all? Maybe let's just skip some. Cause I know that these yeah. Okay, let's just watch it all. You know what? We're already like about halfway, so.
Game after game, we try to challenge ourselves.
I'm just not entertaining.
For Detroit,
I'm just
we
staring
wanted
at the screen.
first of all, to write a story that would be incredibly bending, which means the most non-linear story that we've ever created. And we wanted really the player to have the possibility to change the story, change his own journey.
When you're writing at Quantic, you're writing for an interactive medium. You know, when you're working in television, you'll put a character in a difficult situation, and you as a writing team will argue about what would that character do. But ultimately, you have to decide what happens, and you just show the audience. What's interesting about interactive drama is you bring the player into that conversation, and it changes your job slightly as a writer, because your job is to provide a narrative context in which the player can write his own story. You're giving him this kind of narrative Lego that he's going to snap together into his own shape. You also have the ability to make your audience attach themselves to your characters, because the audience is in some sense responsible for what happens to the characters.
It's just a few cans.
Come on, let's go. We have some cash now.
You used me to steal that money. How could you do that? I trusted you.
What is a bit specific about these scripts is how large they are. If you take a film script, there are about 100 pages. But here we have to deal with a script that is between 4,000 and 5,000 pages. Everything becomes bigger because we don't just tell one story, but we tell all the possible stories that can be told within this narrative space.
On Act 3, our final act, we have around 1,000 different scenarios, and every one of those scenarios has to be as interesting, as passionate, as strong, and as emotional for the player. We want every action that the player does, every interaction that is available to serve in telling the story, and help the player understand who his character is, and build that character moment to moment. We started with the intention pretty early on that we would never lie to the player. So we implemented a visible tree structure in the game that players can consult during a scene or at the end of it, which shows exactly what they did and what they missed. There are games out there offering world exploration. We offer narrative exploration.
You know, keeping control of such a wide and large story is a huge challenge. So same thing when you shoot with actors, because you will need to shoot many different versions of each dialogue, of each scene. For actors, it's a huge, huge challenge.
Because of the style of the game, you have so many different ways that the character can go. Every decision, it's what I call kind of choose your own adventure. Like every decision that the player makes, it's going to open up 40 more pages of material and experience that ties in, which means as a performer, you have to try to continue to make things feel real that the player might not ever see, but also that in performance, it's not always connected to a previous act. It's grueling, it's hard work, but it's a great team, and I enjoy doing it.
I was really frustrated, until I got to this point where I kind of was able to step outside of my own experience and even in a lot of ways my own process, and be able to step outside of that and okay, this is something new, what do you need? How do I meet you there? How do I give you what you need and still feel like I'm doing what's right? And once I did that, then all of a sudden it got really fun. It was much freer, and having to approach it in a new way and think about the player and think about how it serves them and what I'm doing for them or what I'm letting them into. It's really, I think, helped me grow in general.
Remember, there's nothing on the left. That's a wall, so it's probably all there. And then make her come first, close. But I think you would go first to check that it's safe.
Okay, sure.
The most enjoyable thing about working in performance capture on this kind of project is that if I shot a film, I would get to do one of these endings. I get to do so many different things as Connor. Your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each different response.
What's the name of my dog?
Buddy? Scout. I think it's Jack. I can't remember. So I worked with physicality a lot because it was a good way to anchor myself in these different rings of the tree. As the story grows out, I know where that is physically in my body, and then I can switch more continually on set, and it'll be entirely up to the player to determine what order those things come out and what they look like from a distance. Like if you're playing through it, the culmination of all of that will be their version of Connor.
I'm faster than you, and I don't feel pain. You don't stand a chance against me.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and light a match to it.
Shooting action scenes at
Nice
Quantic Dream
mustache,
is a real challenge,
dude.
because these are scenes where the storytelling has to continue.
It's not an action scene just to have a dose of adrenaline. The stunts have huge consequences on the rest of the story. It's really a moment where we implicate the player and tell him that the choices he makes during an action scene will have a direct impact on the evolution of his story.
Mon plus grand défi sur Détroit aurait...
My biggest challenge on Detroit has been managing the large number of animations that we received from motion capture. Detroit features more than 37,000 animations, which is a huge amount to handle on a daily basis.
Donc il faut prendre conscience que...
You have to realize that the player, in his first playthrough, will miss certain scenes. This also means that we had to think of, conceive, and produce all the potential story paths. The characters' costumes, the places, day or night, the weather. Did the character get shot in the shoulder? Did he get injured? All this consistency forced us to produce a lot of graphic assets in order to, quite simply, allow the player to have
really
true
good.
continuity throughout the story.
Honestly, we were even surprised by the challenges that come with such a big tree structure, and we did our best to guarantee quality across all the game and make sure that whatever path you choose within this narrative space, you will have an equally good experience.
Wow. So much work.
Detroit Become Human was produced over a period of 4 years. Here in Paris, we have a
4
team of about
years?
180 people. And to that, we need to add also all the outsourcing with our partners in the Philippines, in China, Vietnam, and in India.
So when we started working on this story, I had to imagine where Kara was built. And for whatever reason, the city of Detroit came very quickly to my mind because it had already an incredible story by itself of history and themes. So we traveled there with the team, and we were really moved by what we saw, and we could really feel the desire to fight.
They make
and
Detroit look
really,
very clean,
be
but I
born
know
again
damn
and
well.
just continue this curve, this growth, and just imagine what Detroit would be like if the Android industry was, using these huge factories to build androids there.
A very strong element in Detroit is that there's a lot of industrial wasteland and a lot of nature too, and for us, the graphic designers, it was an incredible playground. The destroyed zones which we wanted to preserve, we appropriated them to turn into something else. Then in the areas that needed to be rebuilt, we were able to imagine our Detroit of the future. We didn't want to make a science fiction universe, but a world of anticipation. If we chose science fiction, we could have imagined flying cars, extraterrestrials, but those things are very far from our current everyday life. Anticipation is more about gleaning from our contemporary reality, the one we know, because Detroit is set in 2038, and 2038 is tomorrow. The difficulty we had was sticking to reality. That is to say, technology becoming more and more invisible, a lot more elegant, and at the same time, making it visual. So all the computer equipment, autonomous cars, we simply had to invent. They are in fact very technological objects, but at the same time remain very credible and ingrained in reality. To create a cohesive universe in the fashion and clothing of the human characters in 2038, I didn't want to put an accent on strange
I think I did
shapes
the math right.
or really
I counted
vibrant
with my
colors
fingers.
and things we wouldn't know. That I wanted to keep for the androids. The goal was to create something familiar which we can identify with in this future setting. Working on the artistic
Hey, I
direction for
graphic
the
design.
androids
Graphic
was a bit
design is
special
my
because this is a
prison.
project about the place they could
It's
occupy in the
hard.
human world.
I can barely function Photoshop.
It was out of the question for them to be too beautiful or too perfect. They had to correspond to every social class, rich and poor. Inspired by everyday utilitarian clothes, I brought a modern touch by adding dynamic display surfaces, the armband we can see on the side, the triangle on the front and back, an LED. Like that, there's no confusion.
Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. We need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Once we cast the actors, we travel to meet them in order to scan their faces. We record the structure of their face with the scan, and we record the colors and patches of skin with photography. Once we have this information, we will use this as a basis for modeling and creating the characters. The artist
so
will make it more
cool.
realistic, but will also enrich it. He will propose ideas which we will develop together.
Dang,
Finally,
oh,
we will
up
have a character with
close and
character
personal.
who corresponds to the project and the world. When the actors come to Quantic Dream, we show them the design, what their image will be, and what they will look like in the game. This extra information gives them another dimension and color to connect with emotionally. It helps them think about how to play their character.
Your mission. That's all you care about, huh?
You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
So there are 3 types of shoots
Okay,
at
I
Quantic
heard
Dream.
Mr. Krabs right
Shooting
there.
and performance capture, where you capture the whole actor, his voice, his face, and his body. These shoots are obviously done with American actors because the game's original version is in American English. After that, there are the body-only shoots, representing around 250 days of filming, while the performance capture is 100 days of filming. Now, body-only shoots, there are 2 types. There are the action shoots and the technical shoots, which are mokit shoots. Mokit is when the player controls a character on the screen, and he moves in an environment to explore it. This is of particular importance at Quantic Dream, and therefore we shoot a lot to offer a unique context for each scene and each character.
To prepare a motion capture shoot, we first get together to look at the sets we need, the animations that we want to
SpongeBob,
shoot,
me boy.
which ones need to be grouped together, or which ones need to be cut and shot at another time, so that we get the most out of the shooting day. This often means shooting scenes out of order, especially those with big props or accessories like a big car, for example. So we shoot all the animations related to that particular prop first. The biggest challenge for the mocap team was shooting a Spider-Man mokit. We had to build a wall and attach an actor to a harness with cables so we could pull him up and render him climbing.
The shooting on this game total took about, I would say, more than a year, maybe 1 and 2 years, with about 300 actors on set. So it's quite a massive production. But so much happened on this set between the stunts and the shootings with a little girl and all these great actors that we had. It was really a very, very memorable journey for the team and for myself.
Today, Detroit has over 37,000 animations. When we retrieve the motion capture data, it's just a cloud of points, which represent all the markers worn by the actors. From this cloud of points, we have a phase called retargeting, which gives us a skeleton. This skeleton will be applied to the characters of the game. There is still work to be done, but this gives us the main movements. Since we are working on something very realistic, we must recognize the actor and also recover all the emotion he expresses in his performance. We use a system of facts, an identity card for each actor. We make the actor do a whole range of facial expressions. Then we recover all the expressions and paste the animations on a puppet that Jan has prepared. I then recover and refine these poses. I might stretch the lip, reinflate a cheek, tiny details that make the finished product really capture the actor.
Because of the nature of our mocap system today, when we receive the animations, we're missing eye movements, and so the character has that dead look. He really has no eyes, so then it's a big part of the work for the animators to find the regard of the actor in relation to his position, in relation to the body, etc.
It was crazy when I saw the newest model for Kara, because they've been working on it, and this was the first time I literally jumped in my seat. It not only looked so much like me,
So excited.
it was the fact that it looked so lifelike. It wasn't that it looked just like it was a camera, it was something else, you know, but it looked alive. It's exciting, and it's kind of terrifying.
Game after game, we learned the rules of optics and filming, and our goal with Detroit Become Human was to have cameras that would actually emulate the optics of a real physical camera. So basically dealing with real-world imperfections was our main task, and just to make cameras look as real as we can.
Once the animations are shot and processed by the animation department, integrated and polished, we film them. That is to say, we really do a mise en scène, as in cinema. The real difficulty of our job is to know if these cameras are telling us something. Are they in the emotion of the scene? Do they describe exactly what the action must convey, what must be felt? The most important challenge for me was one of the final scenes where Marcus decides to start the revolution and go to the battlefield. Very quickly, we imagined this to be a huge sequence shot. We wanted the feeling of a cameraman running behind us while showing Marcus, the androids who help him, the person shooting at us, etc. Above all, it was necessary to say to oneself, this scene is very violent but does not glorify war. On the contrary, that war is something improbable and absurd. It was really a fun challenge.
The idea was to say we have three.
Honestly, if I was in this project, I would probably be crying half the time.
Specific cinematography. We wanted Kara to be much more filmed with some kind of handheld camera, to have something very living, very breathing. For Connor, we wanted something very cold and very perfect. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic and spectacular. So it was about the filming, but it was also about the photography. So we worked with a director of photography to give each character a different lighting, different key colors. Each of them would have their own worlds. And finally, we worked with the composers, so they would create a specific sound for each character, so each would have his own world and his own style.
Crying while animating the scene where Hank and Connor hug. Yes. Okay. Here is the last making of Detroit, and then we can finally watch the movies.
For the soundtrack of the game, we tried to be very close to what is done in film. We were constantly asking at each place in the game, why are we putting music here? What is it going to say? So we focused the music on bringing emotion, which is interactive and supports the character's arc.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
We make games that are very narrative. We're really into interactive drama, so the soundtrack also had to go in that direction, supporting the three characters' very different stories. We really wanted three colors, three musical sound identities, and from there, having three composers made sense, since the story of Kara, Marcus, and Connor are all completely different.
You recognize him? It's Carlos Ortiz.
For Connor, we wanted a soundtrack that could be very cold and very mechanical, very machine-esque somehow. For Kara, we wanted a soundtrack that could be very moving and emotional. It was about the quest for identity, but it was also a journey about love and empathy. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic, something that would really represent the grand aspect of his quest. And we were very fortunate to find three incredibly talented composers, and working with them has been a dream, honestly.
See, in my case, I would love to
My name's Philip Shepherd, and I'm a composer and a cellist and a producer. And today we're at Abbey Road Studio One, which is my favourite studio in the world. And today we're recording the soundtrack for Kara from Become Human. So when I compose a big project, I often travel just to kind of get out, and get some fresh air and some inspiration. And I go hiking and traveling in Montana a lot. I had a log fire in the room that I was staying in, and the flames were kind of making absolutely direct music. And it became the basis for Kara's theme, and it sounds something like this. Now, over the top of that, I found a little theme that just seemed to fit over the top, which is taking Kara's name, Kara, and just using like a two-syllable motif, and it sounds like this.
As long as we're together, nothing can hurt us.
And all the time that's fitting over. So it kind of works in lots of levels. And in fact, every single theme in the score has one of those elements built into it, and it becomes sort of the DNA of every single tune. For me, writing this theme for Kara, I actually had to tap into what it feels like to be a father to daughters. I really had to tap into everything I feel about my daughters and thinking, well, if I had to write music for them and that sense of trying to protect them but also give them the freedom, that's totally where it came from. Because each composer has been given the sort of narrative responsibility for very different characters, I haven't had to sort of go into other styles. I can actually be very loyal to this particular character and sort of hopefully encapsulate her. But it means also I've suddenly become very connected to this character. And if for some reason it goes to game over earlier, I'm going to be mortified.
They're over there!
Starting a new project for me personally, it's always finding the right tone, finding the right color, I like to call it. For me, it's finding that right texture that actually sits against picture really well. One of the biggest things is I created custom instruments for Connor.
Wow, that's amazing.
I pulled out all my vintage synthesizers to be able to capture this robotic person, if you will. My approach to all of these custom instruments is that I hear the sound in my head. And either I could just come into the piano and just be like, all right, so I'm gonna just get on the computer and just create it. I rather be able to play these instruments physically.
That's very creative.
As soon as you see Connor the first time, there is a really interesting thematic idea that you hear, and that's just made out of a Moog synthesizer, but completely manipulated in multiple ways. And it's robotic. It has a little bit of an emotional to it. He's on his mission, so you feel that as well. So it just kind of gives you that cold, motionless, with a mission in hand that you kind of feel throughout the whole thing. Because the music evolved, one of the things that I was very weary and I was very kind of focused on was the way that the music has to evolve. So my idea behind it was that Connor is a singular android that could at any point become a deviant or could actually stay as an android. So I created a more or less a Connor theme, and then I was able to just manipulate it in different aspects of it.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants.
I'm a human being writing for a robot, and throughout Connor's journey, he meets someone, he meets a partner. So how do you deal with a robot feeling? And I've met a partner that I'm gonna work with, or all of a sudden he sees a dead body. Does this robot have an imagination? Does this robot have a feeling? And if yes, how do you translate that into non-emotional music? So it basically at any point I was just like, I can't do this, and then I just do it.
Property was damaged and fires continue to rage in several major districts across the city.
Some people are asking, have androids become a threat to our security?
When I first started really digging in on Marcus, the one thing that I really tried to capture was the transformation process. You know, Marcus is this android that evolves over the course of the game and really goes from kind of figuring out that he's more than just an android. You know, he's starting to develop kind of a human soul in a way.
Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas.
The other side of Marcus that I really latched onto was that he almost became a savior for a lot of the other androids in the game. So when I started developing the theme for Marcus, I really made it like a church hymn. I wanted it to be very simple. I wanted to make it a chordal melody. I really wanted to make it almost like a Bach hymn. The tough thing with that is it had to be recognizable. If I made it too complex from a harmonic standpoint, it would be hard, I think, for people to kind of pick it out and recognize it. It's very acoustic derived, but it's also been treated with a lot of effects and things to kind of put it into the space that I felt the sound should be in. It can be beautiful, it can be haunting, it can be extremely powerful from an action standpoint, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out.
While you guys watch, I gotta go pee.
Music is there, but it's subliminal and it's emotional, and people are feeling it, and it's not distracting. And that's tricky with a game like this, where you have to have a lot of ins and outs like that, where the music kind of has to get in and out of these moments.
This is a war we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us.
I think the game's been put together so well, where I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't ruining the emotion. I gotta be honest, when we first started on this path, I said, oh man, this could be pretty messy, you know? I mean, it could feel disconnected, but I mean, it's amazing how they really guided us and got us to really kind of all be in the same world, but at the same time feeling completely different. So it's really gonna stand out and kind of be one of those games where people are really gonna notice the music and kind of how it was crafted, and you know, and all the hard work that went into being able to pull it off in a graceful way.
This is a platypus.
Oops, I thought I unmuted myself. Alright, now we got 4 short movies. So, let's listen to Chloe. I'm dumb is doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Ba doobie doobie doo ba.
For starters, what should I call you?
I'm Chloe. And you, what's your name?
Oh, John. My name is John.
Delighted to meet you, John.
Could you tell us a little about yourself and what you can do, Chloe?
Of course. I'm the first personal assistant built by CyberLife. I take care of most everyday tasks like cooking, housework, or managing your appointments, for example.
And I understand you're the first android to have passed the Turing test. Could you tell us a little more about that?
I really didn't do much, you know. I just spoke with a few humans to see if they could tell the difference between me and a real person. It was a really interesting experience.
But this is the first time in history that man has created a machine more intelligent than himself. I gather your brain can perform several billion operations per second, is that right?
Absolutely, but I only exist thanks to the intelligence of the humans who designed me. And you know, they have something I could never have.
Really? And what's that?
A soul.
That shit was deep. Oh my god. Why was that so scary? I have no idea. I did not like that. She's like, I want your soul. Hi, Luther.
Hold on just a little while longer. Hold on just a little while longer. Hold on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Fight on just a little while longer. Fight on just a little while longer.
Arthur Fisk.
On just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. We will sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright.
My heart is like pounding so hard right now because that was amazing. I go sleep. Good night, Luther. Good night. You're gonna miss it. There's only 3 more videos left. There's only 2 more videos left. At least stay up for that. They're so fun, not gonna lie. I agree. Slacko.
Rock-a-bye, baby.
I don't like this.
The treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all. Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks,
Oh my god, it's the polar bear. I missed
the
it.
cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all. Rock-a-bye,
God.
baby, in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all. Hamster.
Oh my Jesus. Okay. Oh, it wasn't Zlako singing. It was the bathtub, dude. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, last video, guys.
In the space of a few years, androids have completely transformed the world in which we live. By letting androids into our homes and factories, the CyberLife company has made them everyday technology. The founder of CyberLife, Elijah Kamsky, is a very discreet man. Despite being the CEO of the highest valued company in the world and being voted Man of the Year by Century Magazine, he remains a mystery for most people. That's why we at KNC are so excited to be here as CyberLife opens its doors for the first time. Elijah Kamsky, could you please tell us where we are?
He looks like
Certainly,
he works
welcome.
at Apple.
We're currently in CyberLife's production center in Detroit, where all models are designed and manufactured. More than 10,000 androids come off the production line every day.
Fascinating. Could you tell us what your goal was when you founded CyberLife?
Well, I simply wanted to use technology to carry out all of our most annoying and repetitive tasks, so we'd have more time to enjoy life.
I imagine
Very
you must
sorry to
have faced
Kamsky's
many
actor,
challenges.
but I'm getting
Yes,
the
there
ick.
were technical challenges, but the hardest thing was to design an object that we would want to welcome into our homes. We had to imagine a machine in our own image that resembles us in every way, that moves, breathes, blinks like us, but yet is smarter and more capable than any human being. Let me show you around.
We're here in production unit 4.
They're a package
Could
like
you explain in a few words
Barbies.
how the androids are made?
Sure, yeah, it's very simple. We use machines to manufacture machines. The removable parts are assembled on a production line, and then we apply a synthetic skin to the whole body. A human operator checks the cognitive abilities with a pre-established protocol, and finally, the android is conditioned and sent out throughout the country. Here's the result. Say something.
Hello, I am a RZ400 model. How can I be of service?
You can go now. Our androids are already replacing humans in many fields. For example, they represent more than 80% of all university professors and 63% of all medical staff. Tomorrow they'll replace our soldiers, and who knows, maybe one day, our leaders, to make the best decisions in humanity's interest. Come on.
Replacing humans with machines has led to record unemployment of 28%. What do you think about the situation?
Okay. The first steam engines also caused an increase in unemployment. But no one today would imagine turning back the clock. Artificial intelligence makes everyday lives easier. Nothing can stop progress. What's happening here is inevitable.
These days, more and more people choose to live with an android rather than another human being. Does this development worry you?
No, because he lives with Chloe.
Everything's much easier with an android. They obey your orders without ever complaining. They can cook, discuss philosophy with you, have intimate relationships according to your desires. They never say no. Obviously, they are the perfect partner. Everyone deserves happiness.
He gives me the ick.
Why deprive
He gives me
yourself
the
of
ick.
so-called moral reasons when a machine can make you happy?
Many science fiction books tell the story of how machines become more intelligent than us and end up confronting us.
They never
Aren't
say
you
no,
worried about
huge
that
red flag.
possibility?
What the hell?
I understand the irrational fears about artificial intelligence, but I assure you that will never happen with a CyberLife android. They're designed to obey humans. They're machines. They can't ever develop any sort of desires or form of consciousness.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely certain. You can trust me.
That's a damn lie. We finished all the videos. Nah, that's a whole sociopath. Have you ever seen Westworld? No, I haven't. Tell me about it. It's a TV show about an amusement park full of androids that humans can visit. Oh, really? And people like to have kill the oh. Interesting. And the androids go all crazy like in the game. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. But I guess I can see why people think that you can see all my water, and I can see why people think that the concept of androids developing human intelligence might become an issue in the future, because that's just scary, not gonna lie. But I can see it coming in the future. Like, if we do develop robots that can and program them to have feelings, then they're gonna develop their own feelings. Like, I don't see that not happening. So yeah, I hope I'm dead when it happens. Well, in this game, it's 2038. That'll be 17 years from now. We'll be 38. Or I'll be 38. You'll be 38. Sabrina will be 38. I'll be 38. Yeah. It'll go by fast. Time, you never know. Like, we're already seeing improvements of traveling to space for fun. Like, I feel like we have the capabilities of these type of technology. It's just a matter of time. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Detroit Becomes Human, sitting there with me, and I don't know, just enjoy. I would be 6 feet underground. In the 90s, they thought they would have flying cars by now, though. We still don't have flying cars. But, you know, we have airplanes. Yeah, okay. I have 3 minutes. What game are you going to be playing next? I will be playing Persona 5. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming it or not. I'll see which game that I would be playing soon. But I'm not sure yet. There are certain games that I do want to play, but not necessarily stream. I still have to decide, but I don't know. I don't know yet. But yeah, good stream. Yes, good stream. I hope everyone enjoyed me playing Detroit Becomes Human and witnessing my struggles playing this game. I'm really glad that I played this game, and the game is free, so yes. But yeah, I'm still working on my Discord server, And most likely, since I'm done streaming a game, I'll be working on that and I'll get it started up. And the next time I stream, I'll advertise it, I guess. What else? What else? Yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you all for joining me with this game. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram at Saiji, and be sure to subscribe to me on my YouTube channel for future videos and streams, I guess. And yeah, I hope everyone has a good night, and I'll see you the next time when I stream a game. Not sure what game it is yet, but I'll figure it out eventually, because I don't know, I can never make up my decision. But yes, bye from Sai. Good night, everyone. Thank you for playing Detroit with me. It was fun.